All right, welcome back, everybody. I was ready a little bit early, so thought, why not? Because I stream so late that I don't really get a lot of sleep, so the earlier I can start, the better. Okay, so where we last left off was we had just opened the way to, I guess, a new temple, so of course I have to do another temple because, see, the thing about Zelda games is that you think that you are done, or you think you're almost done, and then you actually have 500 more things that you have to do. So I don't know if I'm gonna have Gloom in there. Thinking maybe doing the Desert Bow headband, because that actually is my highest. It's actually my highest, I don't, what do you even say? Highest defense? Highest? Yeah, highest defense headgear. I guess that would be correct. Okay, so hopefully this is a short temple. I don't really think I have any other side things I want to do, though. I mean, yeah, sure, I could do, like, a bunch of these. I have a ton of side quests that I never did, but I'm kind of just, like, ready to end the game. I mean, I could always play after I finish the main storyline. But usually I don't, Oh, are we going to the depths? It's a chasm. I guess I might have to put on... I guess I might have to put on the Gloom helmet after all. Usually I don't play, like, after the main storyline has ended. I usually lose interest in a game once that's happened. Oh. It's like a fancy elevator.
Link. Zelda's chosen protector. You must hurry. We must meet as soon as possible.
Alright, well, I'm doing the best I can. Well, people are always giving me orders. I'm doing my best. Hello, Armsy. Hey, Adam, how are you? Thanks for coming in. How close are you to the end? I think pretty close. I mean, I think I'm getting there, but you know, I don't know when you came in, Autumn, but I was just saying that the thing with Zelda games is, like, you think you're almost done, but then they give you like 5,000 more things to do. So I think that I'm close, but there's no guarantee because just how good Zelda games are. But I did get through Hyrule Castle. I don't think you were here last night. Or at least if you were, I didn't know you were there. But if you weren't here last night, I got through Hyrule Castle. Now I'm finding the 5th stage. Good, how about you? I am good. Just worked all day. I started a new position at my company. It's the same company. It's just a different position. I took another position in, like, a completely different area of my company. It's not a promotion, it's just a lateral move. It's just like my previous group just they weren't like really doing. Oh, was I not supposed to put it in there? They weren't really doing like great, like revenue wise. They weren't doing great, and I was pretty concerned about my job. And also it was just like not a great fit for me. I just felt like this other job was going to be a good fit and more stable, because where I was before, it was very project based, and when I left I didn't have another project because we just like weren't really getting a lot of work, and it kind of looked like I was going to lose my job. Yes, you are the glue. Everyone else is helpless. I know, right? I swear, like, I mean, I've talked about this before, but like, Link does everything. Like, even these little problems around Hyrule, like, Link does everything. And then, like, people, like, ask Link to do all this stuff for him, and they don't even help. Like, okay, like, I remember that kid that was part of that musical troupe at the stables. He asked me to go get 10 more fireflies so he could like light up this tree for this girl that he liked and make it glow with a whole bunch of fireflies. And I was like, okay, so you couldn't, like, you had to make me go find the fireflies? Like, you couldn't come with me and like help look for the fireflies? Like, you just stayed in the tree playing his flute while I like went and found the fireflies. I'm like, you could at least help. Like, you want me to do this thing for you. Like, you want my help. You could at least do what you can to help. Oh, that's exciting. I did lurk a bit yesterday, but not much. I was too tired to talk. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I'm not trying to, like, guilt you. I'm not trying to be like, oh, well, Autumn, like, you weren't in my stream yesterday, but I was just, like, letting you know what you missed if you weren't there. So yeah, I got through Hyrule Castle. It's really annoying. But see, this is like, this is the thing about like Zelda games with me, is like, I don't really, and what am I supposed to do with that? Am I supposed to put it up there? Like, I don't get it. Honestly, I don't really like the dungeons in Zelda games. I know that's like a big part of Zelda games, but I don't really like them. Like, what I like about Zelda games are like the story and like exploring the world, like talking to people and exploring the villages and the towns and stuff. I'm not sure exactly what I'm supposed to do here. Was I not supposed to take it from here? This looks like a giant egg. It looks like a giant, like, dragon egg. No worries, I understood you. I guess the menial tasks are for repeatability. Yeah. Oh, really? I had to turn the wrong way. But see, how was I supposed to know it would automatically go in there? Because the other times I had to put it there manually.
Chosen protector. My name is Minoru. I am the Sage of Spirit. I am happy you have arrived. At last we can speak with each other. Unfortunately, I no longer have a body. Without a physical form, we cannot yet speak face to face. But, do you see the 4 storehouses in the area? I would ask you to visit each of them and assemble a body for me.
Well, I can see them now that they're lighting up.
This is my request to you, Link. Loyal swordsman to Zelda.
What? So that's her in there? Like she's... What? That's kind of creepy. I guess it would make sense since she's Zonai and she like... It looks like some kind of construct looking thing. It's all I can figure. Do you think you'll like your new position? I think so. I think so because it's so not only is it more stable, but it's also like I'll learn more technical skills. So I didn't really have a lot of technical skills. Like I'm gonna be learning SQL, which if anybody didn't know what that was, it's like actually, I don't even know what it is. It's like a computer language, I guess. But it's basically like you're writing queries to pull reports out of databases. And I'm gonna be a business analyst. I mean, I was already a business analyst, but I'm gonna be one again. But like as a business analyst, like everyone always expected me to know SQL. Like I would have interviews and they always asked me if I knew SQL, and I was like, no. And they were like, oh, well, usually they would be like, oh, well, usually that's, you know, a skill a BA has, and we're looking for somebody with SQL experience. So I'll get to learn SQL, and then I'll get to learn some like other reporting tools. So the group I was in before, they weren't like very technical. Like they were much more like kind of like businessy. So I was doing a lot of like PowerPoint decks and like presentations to customers and things like that, and like there wasn't a chance to do much like technical work. So I wanted to learn more like technical skills because like the PowerPoint stuff and like talking to customers, like that's just like good communication and like, I don't know, like using empathy and like I can do all that stuff. Like that's just being like a good person, like socially. Like I can do that. Like I don't need to work on that. Like what I need to do is like get some more useful skills. And then also, like I said, it's gonna be more stable. Don't look behind the curtain, she said. I know, right? It's so weird. Like, she's talking to me through that, like, thing. Like I said, it's gonna be more stable. So, left leg depot? That is so weird. Why do they have to call it that? I guess this is where we're getting her left leg. So it doesn't tell me where, it doesn't like give me the locations of the storehouses on the map. I mean, I can see them, but I feel like they should mark them on my map. Anyway, I was asking the guy that I'm replacing about this position. And he told me like it's extremely stable. Like basically, I don't have any danger of losing. Like I'm not in any danger of like losing my job. Unless I like really piss some people off or I want to leave. Oh, wait, right leg depot. Okay. I didn't even see the left leg depot. I'll have to go back. I guess I'm doing this one now though. I mean, he also said like, you know, like I don't like, there's not really a chance to get like raises either. Because he said he never got a raise. But I mean, honestly, like at this point, like I was just trying to like keep a job with the state of the economy right now and inflation and cost of living going up. Like I was really concerned at my last position, the one that I just left. I was like extremely concerned that I was going to lose my job. And so I was like, I was just trying to find something that was like more stable. But anyway, Autumn, what about you? How was your day? What's new with you? How was your weekend? Well, that's no good. Okay, well, those elevators take me to the same place. Oh, what's this? No, I guess I should have come over here first. What is that? Oh, okay, cool. I'm trapped. What's that thing? Okay, I have a feeling I'm gonna need this. Looks like on my computer. Okay. I have like a feeling I should be doing this. Not really sure what this is doing though. I hope you do well. I'm okay. It wasn't a busy day, which I love. So all in all, it's a win. Nice. And I appreciate that, Autumn. Just get to watch my dog throw fits and bark in my ear. Oh my god, what? Why is your dog having fits? Also, I didn't know you had a dog. What kind of dog do you have? I talk about my dog like all the time. You didn't tell me you had a dog. Okay, I don't get what I'm supposed to be doing here. I have a black lab. Aww. How old? Name? I save stuff for later in case I run out of things to say. Oh yeah. Well, you know, you don't have to worry about that because I talk enough for all of us. That's what streamers are supposed to do. Yeah, that's why I talk about this sometimes. Like, you know, people think that they can literally do like whatever on stream and think that like that'll be enough. That people seriously think that like people just go on stream and like do whatever they just play a game without like speaking or anything or like doing anything, and they think they should just like get paid. Because they think that's what people do. They think that people just like do whatever they want on stream and people just give them money. Even like the biggest streamers that are making like millions of dollars, we don't know that the content that they're making, we don't even know if that's the content they want to make. Or if they're just, you know, like, or if they're just like doing it because they know that this is what people want to see. And I bet part of the job is to just act like everything is like what you want to do and everything, like your life is just like so wonderful and people just give you money. Really? He's Brody and he is 3. Aww. Why is he throwing fits and barking in your ear? And Autumn, if you ever run out of things to say about your dog, I could talk plenty about mine. Okay, see. Yeah, I don't get what I'm supposed to do with that. I mean, I guess I can go up here because now the gate's open. I can just go up here and see what's up there, but I don't get what that block is for. I have a feeling I'm supposed to bring it over here too. Okay, why do I have a bunch of birds here? Oh, wait a minute. Was that the leg? And then I have to bring it back? Oh, it's because he's cooped up all day in the cruiser when we are not busy. Ah, okay. Yeah, even like a 3-year-old dog. So Jax is my first dog. So I've taken care of other people's dogs before, but Jax is the first dog that's like been mine. So he's the first dog that I've like been responsible for. And it's way different when the dog is like actually yours. And I always thought that, dogs were, this is what they tell us, dogs are adults when they're a year old. Well, that's not really true because like Jax is about to be 2. He'll be 2 on Thursday. And he's still pretty much like a puppy. And I saw this dog training video where this guy was training a dog who was 3 years old, and the trainer was like, oh, well, he's a 3-year-old dog, so he's still very young. And I'm like, what? A 3-year-old dog is still very young? I'm saving questions about Jax for just the right times. Okay. Well, I will take any excuse to talk about Jax. Okay, maybe I don't need to use this thing because I have no idea how I'm supposed to get this thing up there. So let's see if this will work. What if I stack Okay, let me try this. If I stack like 2 handles on top of this case and then climb up there, I wonder if I can reach it. Because we are gonna try to solve this in unconventional ways. So you don't have to solve things here in the way that they designed it. That's what a really cool thing about this game is that you don't have to like do things in the like intended solution. Like there's so many different ways to do something. But then on the other hand, it is kind of weird that they let you do things like that's so out of order. Really? I can't reach it. Oh great, happy B-Day to Jax. Is he getting new toys or steak? Thank you so much. You know what? Honestly, I don't know. I made him a little doggy cake last year, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that this year. I mean, he might get... He didn't really like it, to be honest. He might get some steak. He likes... So, he didn't really like the cake, but he doesn't like... See, the thing about Jax is, like, he was born on a horse farm, and he's very much like a country boy. So he doesn't like fancy treats. Like, I've tried giving him, like, the super fancy treats from, like, the special dog treat bakeries that are, like, it's, like, the gluten-free, wheat-free, artisan, gourmet, small batch, baked with love, limited ingredients, whatever treats, and he doesn't like those. He likes meat. The closer it is to meat, like you know those dog treats that look like beef jerky or something, or like chicken jerky. He loves that. If it's closer to beef or like some kind of like real meat, he likes that. He likes cheese. He doesn't like fruit. He doesn't like vegetables. He doesn't like carob. So I found this like this dog treat shop that sold these like really fancy, like expensive treats, and they made treats with carob, which it looks like chocolate, but it's safe for dogs. And he didn't like that. He wants meat and cheese because he's a country boy. He doesn't eat vegetables or fruit, even ones that are safe for him. Like I've tried giving him like carrots and he doesn't like peanut butter. What other fruits? Oh, apples, bananas. He doesn't like those. He doesn't like, I don't know. I've tried giving him a whole different bunch of different like fruits and veggies, but he did like, it's just a common theme. Like he won't eat vegetables or fruit or like the birthday cake, the fancy treats. It's like it's meat and cheese. He wants meat and cheese. He's like, I'm not a poodle. Don't give me that. I want meat and cheese. It's like people in those escape rooms and they have to come on the intercom and they say, do not break the mirror. Yeah, I know. I've had that happen a lot. I've done a lot of escape rooms and yeah, I've had that happen quite a bunch. Escape rooms are really fun. That reminds me, I need to set another one up with my friends because those are really fun. OMG, I love Jax. Good old blue collar Jax. He probably drinks PBR. I know, right? That reminds me. So I also give him goat milk, like raw goat milk, because it's supposed to be really good for their digestive system or just good for them in general. So I give him like raw goat's milk, and it's like, you know, regular raw goat milk. He loves that. But the company that I buy, well, I used to buy this one. It's called Primal. But there's another company called Anthers that also makes raw goat milk. But Primal makes different flavored goat milks. So they have one that's made with like kale and spinach, and then a cranberry goat milk, and a pumpkin, like a pumpkin something, pumpkin goat milk. Oh, he doesn't like pumpkin. So they made a pumpkin goat milk. He didn't like any of the flavored ones because it had fruit or vegetables in it. He only likes the plain raw goat milk. And I tried giving him pumpkin before because I heard that was also really good for dogs. So I tried feeding him like plain pumpkin puree, not like the pumpkin pie filling, but like just the plain like pumpkin puree. Didn't like that. Oh, I can ascend here. What's the point of that, though? I guess it is an easier way up. Okay, let me try something else. But yeah, I feel like, honestly, I just feel like it was like almost born into him because he was born on a farm. And I got him when he was 3 months old. So I don't think he really remembers much about the farm, you know? So it must have just been like born into him. Like I'm a farm boy. I like meat. I like cheese. I don't like vegetables. Oh my god, would you stay up? This is definitely not the way I'm supposed to be doing this. I can't agree with him on the pumpkin flavors. I know, I love pumpkin. But I love a lot of things he doesn't like. Like, he doesn't like any fruit or vegetables. And I love fruit and vegetables. Ooh. Hi everyone, Rebecca, how many times do you plan to review Zelda games? If it's good, I just ask. What do you mean, how many times do I plan to review it? Like, make a review video? I'd probably just do one. Make a bridge, yo? Wait, what? Make a bridge out of what? See, what I'm confused about is that, like, this railing here goes down. So how do I get it to go up? And how do I get one of these to go up there? Oh, make a bridge to close this gap? Wait, how would that help? How would that help? Playing? How many times do I plan on playing Zelda? I mean, just like one main playthrough, which I'm still not done with yet, but once I'm done with the main storyline, like that's gonna be... I probably won't play it again. I mean, it is really good, if that's what you're wondering. It gets very frustrating, like right now, when you're trying to figure these puzzles out, but it's really good. The combat, I would say, is like, it's very difficult though, but I've always found the combat extremely difficult in all of Zelda games. Alright, I'm just gonna attach these together so I can carry them over here. So I have two, okay, so I have two, what do you even call these? Handles? I've always wanted a collie, but I don't have the time they deserve. Yeah. Yeah, they do take a lot. Like, Jax is like, he gets bored easily, but I mean, it's good that he's not destructive, because I don't always have time to do things with him every day. But he definitely needs constant, like, challenges. So he doesn't like to do the same thing all the time, and he doesn't like to play with the same toys all the time. He doesn't like to go to the same places all the time. He doesn't like doing the same tricks all the time. Like, he has to always be challenged. Was a joke landed flat? I mean, honestly, that sounded like a solution that they like wanted you to do. You know what I mean? Like, build a bridge from here up there, because some of these solutions, I'm telling you, are like super like convoluted. Attach the 2x4 structures to the log. Yeah, but then see, I don't know what to do after that. Okay, I'm gonna look this up, because I'm at a loss. Honestly, though, like, building a bridge, like, anything is possible in Zelda, to be honest. Okay, so this is right leg depot. Oh. What? Okay, so... attach the leg to the top of the horseshoe? What? So I'm supposed to attach it like this. What? See, how was I supposed to know to do that? Like, I don't get this at all. Okay, so I have to do this. Walk them together around the railing until you reach the area with the 2 lanterns. Okay. What? No, I didn't want that to happen. Oh my god. See, this is what I mean by, like, this game being very frustrating. But, like, how was I supposed to know how to do that? Bassets are great apartment dogs. Walk them once a day, play, they want their alone time. Then they cuddle you at night. Win, win, win. Aw, that's adorable. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have a border collie. Like, I mean, I live in a house now, but I used to live in an apartment, and I didn't have a dog then, but I think I probably wouldn't have a dog in an apartment. Unless it was like a smaller dog, but I'm not a huge fan of smaller dogs. And like, my dog is like 50 pounds. Oh, okay, I have to use recall, okay. Well, I think this is just like one way you can solve. I bet there's other ways you could solve this. So I had a roommate, and my roommate had 2 dogs that were apartment dogs. And one of them, honestly, like, she was a Bichon Frise. And honestly, like, I don't think she was a good apartment dog. But her other one was a King Charles Cocker Spaniel, and he was a good apartment dog. Oh, okay, I guess I had to... Wait a minute. What? Okay, I think I have to do it... No, I have to do it the opposite way. I think. Wait, what? I don't understand. I still don't get it. Okay, so they want me to do this. Okay, that, I guess that might work. I don't... Still makes no sense to me. No. My Basset Bloodhound mix is 70 pounds. He's a big sleeper. Just gotta devote half hour to walk him. He gotta sniff everything. Oh, I bet. Oh, Bloodhounds are big, though. Bloodhounds were, like, they're a lot bigger than I thought they were at first. I thought they were small. Oh, I have to ascend. I have to ascend up there. That makes it quicker. Okay, so instead of climbing up there. Okay. Oh my... This literally makes no sense. So I would say like most of the puzzles in this game are good, but like ones like these are like, they literally don't make any sense. And I really don't understand how you're like supposed to figure out the solution to this. And some of the, I mean, they can't all be winners, you know, like some of the solutions to these just like make no sense at all. This is one of them. Honestly, like I'll admit it when I think it's like a good solution and that I was just like dumb enough to not see it, but this is like not, this is weird, like this is dumb. That's great, I would train him to find money. He's sniffing anyways. Yeah, I have to let my dog... Okay, I finally got it up here, but I honestly, I think that was a dumb solution. I have to, can you attach it to the side instead of top of the U? Yes. Yeah, I had to end up doing that because there were like these things in the way that I couldn't get the little handle around. Yeah, I have to let my dog sniff on walks too. Like, I used to never let him do that. But, you know, I've since learned that, like, you have to let them be dogs, you know? Like, if I take him on a walk and then I never let him do anything, that's, like, that's not very fair. Like, he has to be a dog. Okay, so... Where is... I guess I could just go straight. And also he'll, like, it'll make him more, it'll just make him more bored. But I don't let him sniff, like, all the time, because that's also, like, he still needs to be trained that, like, when I say, you know, we need to leave, then it's time to go. Like, he doesn't get to make the rules, I do. It's so hard to remember that about well-trained dogs. I'm constantly reminding myself, yeah. Yeah, I try to remember that, you know, he's still a dog, and he, you know, he's just acting like a dog. So like, sometimes... So he, you know, he gets really, he'll go after birds and squirrels and bunnies, and he'll go chase after them. Sometimes I don't have him on a leash, and he will go, like, chasing after, like, he'll just run off. If he sees like a bird or a bunny or something, he'll just go running off. And I'll get really mad because, like, he'll just run off because, you know, I don't have the leash on him, and he'll just run off. And then I'll get mad, but, you know, he's just, like, acting like a dog. I mean, I'm not, like, I still, like, trust him, you know? Like, I'm not worried that he's just gonna, like, run off one day and I'll never see him again. No, where are you going? Was it still... Okay, it was still on. It's not a machine, yeah. Okay, what do I do with this now? Yeah, dogs, yeah, they're not machines. Oh. But, they are supposed to listen to you. Like, they were born to, like, you know, serve us, basically, work for us.
That's one. Bring the other 3 here as well, Link.
And, you know, I think as dog owners, like, it's up to us to make sure that they have enough time and a chance to, like, be a dog. But then also, at the same time, like, they should be listening to us. Like, we make the rules. They don't make the rules like we do. Like, we're in charge. It went rogue. Oh wait, I don't want that. Oh wait, actually maybe I do. It's not bad. Mine works itself to death for a tennis ball. Yeah. Yeah, Jax would just like... I mean, the thing about Border Collies is like... I mean, we've talked about it before, Autumn. Like, Border Collies, they don't like... They're not like people pleasers. I don't know why people say this. Border Collies are not people pleasers. They do it because... They do things because, like, they're getting a job done. And Jax will just, like, play fetch until he dies. Because that's, like, that's his job. Like... Because, you know, I don't really have a job for him. I don't have him hurting anything. So his job is to, like, get that ball and bring it back to me. And that is his job, and he will do it until he dies. Hey, fam. Francisco, hello. How are you? Thanks for coming in. How was your day? Like, we are having, like, 100-degree weather here. So today it was like 100 degrees. Tomorrow it's gonna be 103 degrees. I mean, I know I'm in Texas, but it usually doesn't get that hot. Thursday's supposed to be 102 degrees. So I took him outside today to play frisbee, and he has really thick, long black fur, and so he gets, you know, he gets hot like pretty easily. So, but like, even though he gets like super hot, like, he'll still go play frisbee just until he like dies of heat exhaustion, you know? So I have to be the one to like determine when he stops. Okay. What does this do? Oh, that raises that bridge over there. Raises or lowers it. I'm doing great, glad to be here. Sorry about the heat, stay hydrated. Yes, definitely. Yeah, I mean, you know, my brother, he lives about like four hours away, so not too far away. So they pretty much get the same weather as you know, I do here. And he says that like over like 90 degrees, it's like all the same to him. But I mean, I can definitely feel a difference, like, and I think Jax does too. But I mean, it's still like, we can handle it. I mean, it's not like we can't go outside. I just have to make sure that Jax isn't playing frisbee for too long. Because he will just, like I said, he'll just play until he dies, like, because that's his job. Like, he doesn't have a job, so he has to, you know, he has to redirect it in other ways. And so when I'm playing fetch with him or frisbee, like, then his job becomes, okay, get the frisbee or get the ball. Construct head. A Zonai device that always faces whatever it deems an enemy. Attach a Combite Zonai device to the head for homing attacks. I have not gotten that before. Okay, now what am I supposed to do here? Oh, okay, so I have to get up there. Why do I have a steering stick? Okay. Thinking I just have to rocket the leg up there. Ooh, too far. My sister is coming to visit. She's leaving tomorrow. But you know, she booked the flights before, you know, she knew that it was going to be so hot here. And she was like, really? It's going to be that hot when I'm there? Okay. Do I have to do it the other way? I don't use rockets a lot. Jax has a moral code. He works hard, he plays hard. Exactly. I taught him well. Ooh. I almost didn't make that one. That's the right thing to do, though. Oh, what is up there? Oh. Yeah, I mean, Jax was just like, that's what he was born for. Like, he was literally born to work as hard as a dog can work. Like border collies are known to have like an insane work ethic. Jax was like, he's definitely born with that. Okay, can I use this to shield myself? Okay, that kind of worked. But yeah, border collies are like, they're like crazy. Like they just want to work all the time. That's the thing about Jax is like he doesn't give up on anything. Like when he was a puppy, like I got him when he was 3 months old, and I took him on this really long hike, and he was like so tired. I mean, he was exhausted, and he was a puppy, you know, like he was only 3 months old, like. And it was a really hard hike. It was like a really long hike. But he just like walked as long as I asked him to walk. Even though he's only, he was literally a baby. Like he's only 3 months old. A baby, just a baby. And he walked as much as I asked him to, like, as long as I asked him to walk, he still did it. Like he wasn't complaining. He still walked. So I had a friend who used to live close by to me, but she moved away. But anyway, when she lived here, she had a dog, and I'm not sure what kind of dog she was. Like my friend never got a DNA test on her, but she looked like a lab golden retriever mix. Like she was a stray that my friend adopted. And she, like when she got tired or hot on a walk, because I dog sat her for a few days, and when she got tired or like too hot, she would just lay down and she just refused to move. Congrats, hope you all have a great time together. I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll see, because it's gonna be so hot out. I don't know what we're gonna be able to do. Plus, I'm gonna be bringing Jax, so I'm kind of limited in what I can do.
And that's another part. 2 left.
So, like, you know, my sister is bringing her 2 kids and my brother-in-law, and she has all these things that, you know, she wants to do, but I won't be able to do all of them because Jax isn't going to be allowed inside everywhere. And then, but now it's going to be so hot that, like, my sister, like, doesn't want to do anything outside. But me and Jax can't really, like, go anywhere inside because most places don't allow dogs. But it also looks like it's gonna thunderstorm, so I don't know what we're gonna do. But we should have fun. Jax, I'm a puppy, but I won't quit. Puppy power, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just his breed. Like, he was just born that way. Like, I was surprised because, like, my friend's dog, you know, like, the one that I was just talking about, that I dog sat, like, she was, you know, she was a full adult by the time I dog sat her. You know, she was like 6 or 7. And when she got hot or tired, she just lay down and she would not move. And she was a big dog. Like, you know, she was like she had to be a lab or like a lab and golden retriever, because that's exactly what she looked like. Or I guess she didn't have to be, because you'd be surprised at some of these mixes. Like, people get DNA tests on some of these like rescue dogs, and it's crazy what the results are. But we think she was a lab or golden retriever mix, because she looked like a golden retriever, but her hair was like kind of short. But anyway, she's a big dog. I mean, she was like 80 pounds. So it was not very easy to move her when she just decided she didn't want to move. She was not so easy to move. Even Jax is like, if I want to move him somewhere, if he doesn't want to move, like, he is not moving. I mean, he's 50 pounds, so he was smaller than her, but still, he's like difficult to move. Hello, can I talk to you like AI generated? What? What do you mean? So this is kind of like doing the other temples. I guess it's a little bit easier. Okay, that first leg though, there's no way I would have found out that I would have figured out that solution. That solution was just dumb. Whoa, what? What is happening here? Okay, well, I guess we'll see where this goes. It's like a conveyor belt. Topic, Rebecca says the 49ers won't win the Super Bowl. I don't Super Bowl's a long way away. Wait, I'm confused. Is that what AI is saying? Okay, so if I attach this... Oh, that won't work though, because it's at an angle. That's how I ask AI streams to make 49ers jokes. Huh? Well, it's funny you picked the 49ers because my cousins are big 49ers fans. Link was always a girl voice on Nintendo? What? Okay, I'm gonna test this out. I'm gonna put this wheel over here and see what happens. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. I mean, there's no way I'm supposed to take all of these one by one. All right, let me see what's over here. Ooh, found the treasure chest. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Do I get hurt if I go on this? Yes, I do. Okay, I'm just going to look this one up too because I don't know what to do here. What is this one? I don't know which arm this is. Left arm? Nope. It must be the right arm. I got both legs. Okay, what? Teddy, I have no idea what you're talking about. Rare beef in random chat, just name calling? Okay, well, we don't allow that in here, so... You can't say anything nice, and you don't say anything at all. And if you do, then you get banned. Danny, thank you for subscribing, but you're going to have to be nice to the other people in chat. See, I don't get this walkthrough says to put the wheels on here and then put it on that pillar and it'll drive itself across, but I don't see how. Sorry, it's over just word salad. Okay. Okay, well, we can all agree to be nice to each other, right? It's facing the same way. Yes. Oh, I didn't attach it. Oh my god. Okay, I think it's supposed to... I'm supposed to place it on top like this. Except it's not working. Oh, you know what? I think I don't have... I don't think I have the wheels on the right side. I think it should be on the... should be on the other side. So that the wide part goes on the pillar. Okay, honestly, again, I really think this is like a weird solution. So that right leg depot with the railing, like honestly, that was such a dumb solution. The other one wasn't too bad. Oh my god, what? This literally makes no sense. Okay, how was I supposed to figure that out? Honestly, like, how would I know that it was going to, like... Okay, well, whatever. This is why we have the internet. Yeah, I didn't like that solution at all. Alright, well, we made it. And then we gotta build more stuff. I do think that many Zelda games tend to drag on. Like, I think this game is going on far too long. I appreciate when a game has a lot of content, but it's like at some point, you know, there's too much. Beep beep. Shouldn't have gotten in my way. But you're getting your money's worth, hopefully. Oh, definitely. But I think I got my money's worth like 20 hours ago. Probably even less than that. Or more than that, I guess I should say.
One more left, Link. The body for my spirit is nearly complete.
Although, I mean, it's not always about the length of the game that makes it your money's worth. Like, some games are really short, but they're worth the $60. Like I would say, like, every God of War game, every Last of Us, Uncharted game, those are all short games. But they're definitely all worth... Wait, what? I'm using the stick. They're all definitely worth the price. Like, just for, like, the story and the game alone. Like, so there's a God of War game, Chains of Olympus. It was a PSP game. And it was only, like, 6 hours long. And I don't remember how much PSP games were, but I think they were like $40, $50. And even though it was only a 6-hour game, it was like so good. It was worth the full price. Why do they have to lock me in? Like, don't you think that's overkill? Okay, what are you for? Oh. That's what you're for? No. What? Oh my god. What? How did it get all the way over there? Oh my god. Okay, finally. Oh boy. Okay. Well, here's the steering wheel. What? Am I supposed to take... I don't see anything else to make a vehicle with. Am I supposed to take... Am I supposed to use this? And then take the wheels from this? And I also see a fan. So I need to go get that fan. No, I can't reach it from here. It's messing with you hard. Oh man. Yep, and you're all here to see it live. Okay, I thought I could get her from here, but I guess not. Okay, so, but... I guess I need this anyway, so I guess I needed to come back in here anyway to get this. Oh, I'll keep it over there. Wait, but I only have 3 wheels. Okay. Well, if I know anything, we'll make it work. If I know anything about playing Zelda games, we'll make it work. I guess we could put like 1 wheel in the middle. And then 2 wheels on the side, the other side. Oh yeah, okay, I am supposed to turn this into a vehicle. Okay. Now talk about MacGyvering this up. Oh, there's another wheel. Okay, what's up here? Talk about using what you have, am I right? Treasure chest. Steering stick. 5 steering sticks. Nice. I mean, I don't usually have to use the Zonai devices because usually the game just like gives you everything that you need. I've only ever had to use Zonai devices a few times. Like, look how many I have. I have 28 cooking pots. Because, like, I never use these. Like, I just go somewhere where I can get a cooking pot. Like, because there's a free cooking pot at every stable and at Lookout Landing. Yeah, I never, like, have to use these. So I guess I would have to... I mean, it seems like what I would have to do is... It's not gonna fit on both sides. Then, but why did they give me another wheel? Okay, I guess that doesn't work either. Oh, why did it do that? Okay. Well, it doesn't fit. You can use the cooking pots as breadcrumbs out of a maze, I guess. So that's a good idea. Okay, so I was wondering, do I have to like turn this to the side and then just have it go through on its own with the wheels and then take off the steering stick? But that doesn't look like it'll fit either. Yeah, that doesn't fit. I mean, I guess I could do it this way. No. Also doesn't work. Hey, PB, hello. How are you? What's up? Thank you for coming in. I mean, what if I Oh, it just comes back this way. I was gonna say, what if I put it like as far down as possible and then I glide over there? Yeah, it just comes back this way. What? Okay. How far are you in the game? Almost done, I think. I'm close. I'm close to end game. But I mean, I always say that. I was saying this before and earlier in the stream, PB, that I think I'm close to end game. I mean, I know I am, but like at the same time, I don't know how far exactly, because like Zelda games, you think they're almost over, but then they give you like 500 other things to do before you actually get to endgame. But let's see so far how many hours I put into this, shall we? 130 hours or more. So between 130 hours and 135 hours. But I have to do like a few missions and then it'll be endgame. Pretty sure. Lava is usually a good sign of endgame, how is it? Can I climb these? Oh, I can. Okay. Well... Okay, I'm not sure how that helps me, actually. I mean, still, my best idea is to bring it over there and then... Or I guess what I could do is... I could try doing that and then recalling it. Oh, I can't... Now I can't reach these. Ah, okay. What was this? Right arm? Alright, we're gonna have to consult a guide. This is... left arm. Oh, that is what I'm supposed to do. But wait, what? Why does it keep coming back? So, I said my best idea was to push this as far as I can down there, then climb across the fence and go get it from there. But it keeps coming back. Also, why can't I climb the top of this? Ah! Bless you, thank you. Okay, don't you like how these guides are just like, oh, just now climb up on the fence? Like, how? I can't reach it. Oh, never mind. Just kidding, I lied. I mean, I'm so confused though. Like, why, when I did that before, why did it keep coming back to me? but now it's staying there. Like, sometimes this game doesn't make any sense. And then, like, that very first part that I did, I think it was like the right leg, or it was one of the legs. That solution made no sense. Like, I was like, how was I supposed to figure that out? Like, it made no sense. Some of these solutions don't make any sense. I feel like by this time in the game, like, they were running out of ideas. So these solutions make no sense. Okay, now it's up here. Huh. Grandpa. That's the treasure chest I already got. Oops. Okay, I lost my steering stick, but here's another one. It's like they knew. It's like they knew that players were going to remove the steering stick because they thought they weren't going to have enough. Actually, I don't know if I had enough room there. I don't know if I had enough room to put it on its side with the steering stick. Maybe that's why they gave you another one. Really? All part of the plan, guys. All part of the plan. I was just testing you. It was like the little engine that could. Whoa. How is that happening? Oh my god. Where are you going? I've had about enough of this place. Oh. Whoa, she's like a transformer. Oh. Not gonna lie, that's pretty awesome. So her spirit has been in there for all these years?
Thank you, Link. Now only one task remains. We must recover my secret.
Oh my god. We have to do more stuff? Are you serious? Of course.
Should be located here. Please, Link. Let us go there together. The path will be very dangerous. Fortunately, this construct body you have built for me is hardly helpless. There is a platform nearby where we can explore its potential. Now hurry, Link. We must recover my secret stone.
It's kind of weird that she's the only one without an accent. Like, everybody else has an accent. Like, even her brother. But, whoa! What? I can ride on her? Minoru's construct abilities. Link can ride on Minoru's construct. Okay, that was totally worth it. Totally worth it. That is so cool! She has a pretty voice. She does. I just don't understand why she's the only one without an accent when everybody else has an accent. Link, the weapons here can draw forth the true power of this construct. Attach one to a hand and your power in combat will be magnified several-fold. Several-fold? Is that a word? The road to the secret stone is long and arduous. I recommend that you make stops at each armory along the way. Get accustomed to operating this construct so that you are prepared for whatever you may face. Minoru's construct abilities. You can attach things to the hands or back of Minoru's construct. The attached objects can augment the construct's movement or combat abilities. Ooh. Back part? Oh. Where do we go kill some stuff? I really want to use this. Hey, come over here. Over here. Come over here. Okay, well that didn't go very well. I think it should be, I don't think it should be taking my health. I think she should have her own health bar. And then once she runs out of health, then like her construct gets destroyed. That's awesome, really. I know, right? We just have to figure out how to use it. Oh, she has a shield? Why is she not hitting? What? Like, it's right in front of her. She's not hitting it at all. Okay. Okay, it's less awesome. Yeah, she doesn't seem to be that effective. Alright, feel like she's better fighting off on her own. Soldier Construct 4 horn. A horn embedded with a sharp disc. The disc spins mysteriously and can slice through almost anything. Attach the horn to a weapon and vastly increase its attack power. Less awesome than I thought. She actually fights pretty well on her own, I feel. Maybe she can throw cooking pots. Yeah, maybe it's just like the stuff that I attached her. Maybe it wasn't very good. I don't know. But it's so weird though, because it's like, because she has long arms, you have to like hit from a certain distance, which like doesn't make any sense. Gnarled thick stick. I can use that for throwing. Oh. This guy over here didn't even notice. Really? Okay, well, we gotta go this way. I'm tuckered out. Good night, everyone. Well, she clobbered him there at the end. Yeah, I think she's better off on her own. All right, Autumn. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good night. Do this one. Zonite bat. Giant boomerang. Royal broadsword. A sword gifted to accomplished knights by the royal family. Crafted for swordmasters, it increases the power of flurry, rush, during perfect dodge. Won't pick that up. Black Lizalfo's tail. A highly flexible, stretchable tail. Fuse it with a weapon to add a lashing whip-like quality to attacks, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. You know what? I have a lot of these Lizalfo's tails, but I have not actually attached them to anything, which I should. Because that's what I was saving them for. Oh, I guess I don't have that many, actually. Lizal Tail Whip. Okay. Well, we'll save that one. We're gonna use... What were we using? We're gonna use this one. Till it breaks. Tobio's Hollow Chasm. Wait, that's where we're going? Oh no, we're going past there. Link, attaching the proper weapon to this construct will enable it to attack distant enemies. Take careful aim and the tide of battle will turn in our favor. Go forth and defeat the monsters which stand in our way. Ew. Cannon. That missed them completely. Okay, what does this do? Can't hit any of them. Game is so like totally yesterday. People still play it. FF16 is where it's at for a few more weeks. We've been moving quick with modern games. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this game is just like really long, but I would like to play FF16. But yeah, in video game time, like a month is like really old for a game. But I'm not ready to move on from this game yet, so we'll play FF16 when I'm ready. But you know, I mean, there are some people who play really old games. Like, I just saw somebody go live who was playing I don't remember, something that was really old. Like, it was like 10 years old. And then there are some streamers that they only play retro games. And they like make their entire stream off of just retro games. But we'll go to FF16 when we're ready. I have it. I have FF16 ready to go. Same for Pokemon Scarlet, Violet, and Legends, Arceus, etc. Already yesterday. Well, I guess it depends on how you play games. Like, if you're always somebody who plays new games, then yeah, it'd be old news. But not everybody's like that. our friend PB was actually playing Pokemon earlier. I wish retro games were watched more on streams. Oh, PB, you're still here. I bet you could find some. I mean, I don't know if there's a ton on YouTube, but I did find a couple of people who play only retro games on Twitch, but I'm sure you could find them on YouTube. In the past, the King of Hyrule presented this bow to only the most talented archers in the land. Its combat capabilities are as impressive as its extravagant design. Ooh, that's a good bow. I'm gonna drop something. Drop that one. Can't carry any more melee weapons. I'm gonna defuse something to this. What is this at? 11? Not very good. No. I fused two boomerangs together. It's called a boomerang. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, well that's fine. I meant to fuse the moblin horn. You'll enjoy the combat in FF16, way more action, but it's good to see people playing ancestral games too. Yeah, this combat in Zelda is more... Yeah, it's more like... I don't even know what to call it. Deliberate, I guess? It's definitely like slower paced. It's not like... So, I mean, I'm gonna guess... I haven't watched anything of FF16, but I'm gonna guess it's more like FF15, where it's kind of like hack and slash style. I mean, I enjoy that combat too. It's just not like Zelda's combat at all. Zelda's combat is much more like defensive. Still here, I got distracted by this password game thing. A password game? It tells you to enter a password and keeps on giving crazy stipulations you have to add on to the password. Oh my god, I can't believe somebody created a game for that. That's so funny. I mean, it sounds fun though. Okay, PB, like, give me an example though. Give me an example of like what password you have to put in. Like, so you have to create like a crazy password to win. I wonder when the fuse not triggering when selected bug gets fixed. Is that a bug? Okay, I'm glad to hear that because I thought I was just like doing something wrong. But I'm glad to hear it's not me. As per usual, it is somebody else's fault, not mine. Link, we are close now to the secret stone. Draw forth the hidden power in this construct and press onward. Okay, I think... Well, I think she still has stuff fused to her. Yeah. She's still got stuff on her. She's good. I just let her fight on her own. I hate, but you know what, PB? It's funny, or maybe not funny, because it's like not even a game anymore. Like the requirements for passwords these days are crazy, like especially for my work computer. I had a work computer, like, so sometimes it depends on what I'm working on, but like for some projects I would get a separate computer, like a client computer, and some of those password requirements were insane. Like some of them were like, oh, you can't use the same password you've ever used. And I'm like, what? Like not even one I used like a year ago? Like that's not allowed. But we have so many passwords these days. Like, what do they expect us to do? And then they're like, oh, don't write down your password. But we have so many passwords. Like, what is the solution to, like, what is the solution to, like, having so many passwords that you can't, like, write them down? Well, my coworker, one of my old coworkers had a password manager that he, like, recorded everything in, like, a spreadsheet. But still, then I'm like, then you have to update the password manager every time you change your password. Yeah, it's like add a Roman numeral to the password, a Roman numeral. Then a few steps later, I'll tell you to make that Roman numeral to be divisible by another number. I'm honestly, this does not sound that far off to what we're going to have to do in the future. After I did that, it hit me with a Google Maps view with no info, and it was like, add this country's name to the password. That's hilarious, honestly. Companies are crazy about that for sure. Best solution I found is using KeyPass. KeyPass? What's KeyPass? The current meta so far is using password managers, preferably local on an air-gapped machine if possible. What does air-gapped mean? Those silver bokoblin horns. Those are nice. Okay, I don't want any of those. I don't think I can. I don't have room for any of those anyway. It'll generate ridiculously long passwords for you, and you can use a plugin for autofill on websites and other stuff. It's one of the password managers out there. There's a bunch. Okay. I mean, I usually honestly, like, I usually just end up resetting my password on stuff that I, like, don't use, like, accounts that I don't use a lot. So, but, like, how do you manage that, though? Like, so, don't you have to, like, go in and every time you have a password changed and update the password in there? Hello, Rebecca in the stream. I found a golden in Zelda. It's nice that they let me get it. Wait, a golden what? Air-gapped, no internet. Oh, what? There's a word for that? See, I work in IT, but I'm not knowledgeable about, like... I'm not, like, technical. Like, I work in IT, but I'm not, like, very technical. But hopefully with this new position that I just started, I'll have a little bit more technical skills. Like, I'm gonna be learning SQL at my new position, which I didn't know before, but everybody, like, thought I just, like, assumed that I knew SQL because I'm a business analyst. But, I mean, business analyst is, like, a very broad title. So where I was before, like, we never needed to use SQL because it was much more like, just like non-technical stuff. Spirit Temple, the vessel of the spirit's resting place. It was a lot more about like presenting to the client and like selling business offerings, and it's very like businessy stuff. And I'm like, I don't really want to do that. It was more about like communication than like anything, and I'm like, you know what? I think I'm good on communication. Like I don't think I really need to, you know, develop those skills. Like I've got good soft skills. I've got good communication. Like I'm a good team player. People like working with me. Like I'm professional. Like I get the job done. Like I don't need to do any of that. Like what I need is more hard skills. Yeah, you still have to update the regular password, but it's kind of just regenerating a new random pass. Okay. All right, well, I've never used a password manager before. It's helpful though? Or on a local isolated network. Oh. Wait, why is it called air-gapped? Like, what does that mean? Exactly. You know what I mean? Like, why the word air-gapped? A golden horse. Oh. I got that one too, Eddie. Zelda's golden horse. I didn't know if they were going to let me keep it either. Because when I found it, I was like, are they going to let me keep this horse? If it's Zelda's horse. But yeah, I kept it and I named her Sunshine. Hello, Glenn. Hello. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. How was your day? Okay, what do I do here? Where did Minoru go? Oh, there she is. No, stop it. How did I get her up there? I guess air gapped as in like maybe in an unopened soda can, because it's air gapped, not even air can go in or out. There's a physical unconnected air gap between your PC's Ethernet port or you're out of range of the local Wi-Fi. Ah, okay. I'm doing good, had a long day, fell asleep. Ah, I see. Well, it's good you got some rest though. Is Minoru supposed to be with me? Oh, she's over there. How do I get her over here? Do I have to like rock her up there? Link, that is the spirit temple, but this construct cannot climb a sheer cliff face. Okay, why did you not give me this information before? Hello there, Rebecca and everybody. Bahamut, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. How was your day? However, the construct might be modified somehow in a way that enables access. Go, Link. We are drawing very near now to the secret stone. Okay, well, let's... I like that they, like, tell me, like, what is needed, but then they don't, like, help. You know, like, they don't, like, offer any ideas. She's just like, yeah, figure out a way to get me up there. I mean, isn't she supposed to be like an ancient, like, sage who's extremely wise? Like, you can't help me out here? Attach back part. Okay. And then, oh. Oh. Okay. This is like, this is like having my own transformer. Nice to 6 sages, yes. Well, we are, well, I guess technically she's just the 5th sage. Because Zelda's the 6th one. I'm doing great, how about you? I am doing good, thank you. Thank you for asking. Just worked all day. I just started a new position. I don't know if I told you this, Bahamut, or if you were around when I said this, but I just started a new position like a week ago at my company. It's not a promotion. It's just a lateral move, but it's a different part of the company. And hopefully it'll work out better than my last job, because my last position was just like very unstable. It was project based, and they weren't like bringing in a lot of work, and it looked like, you know, it wasn't looking good for my job. Okay, now what? The dark caves are challenging but hard to see. Oh yeah. Yeah, I hate it when I can't see anything. Like when I'm in the depths, or if there's like a lightning storm. I get so annoyed. Ooh, pretty. I want a necklace of that stone. Okay, so at this point, I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll go get the stone. One YouTube comment was like, they put Armored Core 6 in Zelda. You know, I've never played Armored Core, but I do know what they look like. But yeah, like it's like a mech, like a transformer, like a big mech that they incorporated into Zelda, which is pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Wow, that was great. I know, right? Okay, I'll be right back. Go get yourselves a drink or something. Okay. Oh my god. Guys, when I was on my break, I was looking at Twitter and look at this. This lady adopted this 20-year-old cat from the shelter because she didn't want it to die in a cage at a shelter. Oh. And that cat is 20? Jesus. I mean, I could have gotten a dog from a shelter or like a rescue. But, you know, people are always like, oh, adopt, don't shop. But realistically, I think most people are not equipped to deal with like the kinds of issues that a rescue dog comes with. Because I think most people can't even handle like having a dog that like wasn't a rescue. You know, like I feel like most dog owners, I mean not you guys of course, but like most dog owners that I see, you know, they don't like take enough of a leadership role with their dog. So their dog just like goes crazy. And then it's especially bad with a rescue dog. So sweet. I know. I want a cat. I don't know how my dog would do with cats. I don't think he's ever met a cat. Oh boy. What? Is this like a boxing ring? What? Are we about to step into the octagon? What is that? Oh my god, it's going to be a battle of mechs.
That construct! I made it long ago! But the glow... It must be under the control of something monstrous!
Seized construct. Okay.
If the Demon King has turned my creation into his pawn, we must defeat it. We can do this together, Link.
Teamwork makes dream work.
Let's go. We have to stop that construct. Those devices are very dangerous. Be careful. That worked.
Oh. I guess I killed it.
Maybe we can make use of the devices around us.
One-two punch. Right hook, left hook. One, two. on, shoot. Left hook. Or that was right. Right hook. Just kidding. Yo!
Brought out more arms. Be careful. We won't last long at this rate. We need to find another approach.
Okay, well, what do you suggest? That's what we've been doing.
Device the construct dropped.
Alright, let me know, buddy.
You've almost done it. Remain ready for anything.
Does like no damage. I see some dog and cat sleeping on a porch and they were friendly. Yeah, if a dog and cat like grow up together, yeah, they're fine. Or if they're like, I guess if they're introduced to each other. I just don't know how my dog would like react to a cat, because I just don't think he's ever met one. But I mean, I bet if I like introduced him to a cat and he got used to one, I bet he would like it. Actually, that was a pretty cool fight. I like that they made it like different. And I like that they made it like a boxing ring. That was pretty cool. Just punch to the side for the last hit. Got it. Alright, see, getting Minoru and getting through this only took 2.5 hours. Usually it takes me a lot longer to get through the stuff because I get distracted very easily. Show him cat videos first to see his reaction. Okay, so you know what I learned recently is that dogs don't really react much to videos. So, like, I've tried showing my dog videos, or like when I'm watching TV. He only like reacts when something's moving really fast on screen. And I learned recently it's because dogs have like a higher like frame requirement to like even notice a video. Because to them it just like a video just like looks like it's standing still because they have like higher, they have to have like a higher like frame requirement to even notice. No, not you. Like, I've tried showing my dog videos before and he doesn't like really react.
Zelda asked me to aid you, Link. I am the Sage of Spirit, and one of the Zonai. Mineral.
The Sage of Spirit, not the Spirit Sage.
I am glad to meet you, Link. I must thank you. It is because of you that we have recovered my secret stone. Originally, my intent was to awaken when you first found the Pora pad.
What? It's
Then to
Pora?
guide you to my construct and assist you on your journey. I had not anticipated a battle with that same construct.
I've been calling her Pyrrha.
You have proven quite adept, and I am grateful for all your efforts. Link, here. In the name of Mineru, Sage of Spirit, I grant my power unto you. I believe it will serve you well.
Oh, so she's the middle finger.
With this power I've given, a deep bond has been forged between us. And from this point forward, my spirit will reside within that construct. I will help you however I can.
Some dogs do. Oh, gotcha. I mean, I'm sure like if I introduced my dog to a cat and like he got used to a cat being around, I'm sure he'd like it. I'm one who lived in the distant past in the age of Hyrule's founding. Circumstances forced me to forsake my body and become a being of pure spirit. Long have I slumbered within Zelda's Pora pad, I guess it's Pora, in order to share what I knew when it passed into your hands. What? She was in the Pora pad? I apologize that our meeting has been so long delayed. The Demon King's interference is to blame. Nevertheless, I ask your pardon.
Well then.
Now, on to the topic at hand. In my own age, the distant past, from your perspective, Zelda awakened as the Sage of Time and appeared before us. What I must relate to you is a tragedy that occurred in Hyrule's history. At its crux was Zelda, who's held a secret stone and traversed time. She made a momentous decision in those days gone by. I would have you know of the resolve she poured into that blade, the Master Sword.
Long ago, my people, known as the Zonai, came down from the heavens to the surface of the world. It was said they were descendants of gods. They bore treasures from these same gods, secret stones capable of amplifying the abilities of those who possessed them. Using the knowledge of the Zonai, my younger brother Rauru became a great leader. He met a young woman named Sonia, and they would wed. Rauru gifted Sonia one of the secret stones. Together, they sought to establish their kingdom. This is how the kingdom of Hyrule, with Rauru and Sonia as its first king and queen, came to be. The future looked bright. However, tragedy suddenly struck. A man of great evil emerged from the desert. The leader of the Gerudo, Ganondorf, killed Queen Sonia and stole her secret stone. Using the secret stone, Ganondorf transformed into the Demon King. He then created swarms of monsters and attacked. Hyrule rose up to face these threats, but the evil power driving the monsters forward was staggering. The defenders were on the brink of defeat. Rauru then came up with a plan to turn the tide of the war. He entrusted secret stones to warriors with exceptional abilities. They became sages and united in an effort to finally defeat the Demon King. Rauru and the sages outnumbered the Demon King and should have been able to stop him. However, the Demon King's power had grown far beyond anything we could have imagined. I was unable to withstand his strength. Our fight appeared all but lost. And then, Rauru. He committed himself to one final act.
That pride will be your downfall, Ganondorf!
Oh.
My heart is still my magic. You plan to hold me here? What a clever way to solve your problems. But are you ready to pay the price for this?
Don't be so smug. I know exactly what it will cost me.
Thousands of years will pass in the blink of an eye. You only delay the inevitable.
That looks like the
You're wrong.
lights above the
Years from now,
shrines.
someone will appear with the sword that seals the darkness. A swordsman with the power to defeat you. Link. Remember this name.
Link. Interesting. I look forward.
What? Why would you tell him that? See, now he knows who he is. Now he knows who to look for. Lost the element of surprise there.
Aha!
Wait, I'm confused. So why are the lights above Rauru the same ones as the ones above the shrines? Oh, because I guess they're the blessings, like the Rauru's blessings. One time the cat was in trouble, my dog helped it out. It was being attacked by a wood rat. Oh, really? Oh, that's nice of your dog. I don't know if my dog would do that. I mean, he might. I mean, I don't know. He's never been faced with that situation, so I don't know. Okay, wait, I'm a little confused though. So, what was Sonia's secret stone of? And also, they haven't mentioned the Triforce at all. And then also like how? Okay, so Rauru and Sonia were the first king and queen of Hyrule, but they must have had kids, right? Because isn't Zelda a descendant of them? Unless the rule got passed down to like a sibling of Sonia's or something. You know this tragedy as the imprisoning war. Though it took all we were able to give, we succeeded in imprisoning the Demon King. But I was wounded in the process. My body was soon to expire.
Well then.
That is when Zelda came to me bearing a decayed and broken sword. Yes, you will recall how the Master Sword vanished from your hand at the Temple of Time. From there, it traveled into the distant past, appearing in Zelda's hands. And now you hold it once again.
You're saying that sword traveled through time the same way you did?
Yes, but more importantly, in my original time, the Demon King was vulnerable to even the smallest piece of this sword.
Even someone like him has vulnerabilities.
Oh, it's a construct mask.
Then, what exactly are you suggesting we do with the sword?
Over time, the Master Sword is able to absorb sacred power. It can heal itself, and even grow stronger.
Curious. If we were able to empower it in that way, it could be the key to defeating the Demon King. But it could take centuries for that sword to grow strong enough. The power the Demon King wields. I do not see how this can be done. It would be impossible for you to provide it with sacred power for so long.
I can think of one way.
Oh, I know.
You mean?
I know.
Yes, I can do it. I have to.
I've told you. That act is forbidden. For a very good reason. It would mean throwing yourself away.
Oh, Minoru!
You won't be able to change back.
The moment I had the sword, I knew what to do. I knew this was why I came to this era. I want to restore the Master Sword and deliver it to Link.
You didn't deliver anything. I came to you.
I understand. You really have made up your mind? Very well then. As a Zonai, I bear my share of blame for these events. So I too will devote myself to this goal, and to this hero of yours. For the swordsman Link, I will do everything I can. Even if my body should perish, I will still be with you in spirit.
Drive from Cars was playing during that cutscene on my end. Oh man. Feels, I know, right? Zelda is related to them. Yeah, that's what I thought, but wouldn't they have, shouldn't they have kids then? Because Sonia died and then Rauru died. So, but they must have had kids, right? Because they were the first king and queen of Hyrule, and then it just descended down the line. So, like, where are their kids? I guess is what I'm coming to. Afterwards, Zelda and I discussed strategy. We laid the groundwork for guiding you in the distant future.
Well then.
Before the Gloom's affliction took my life, I became a spirit and entered the Pora pad. I forgot how she pronounced that. Pora? Then Zelda did what she felt she must and began the forbidden process. She believed you would use the Master Sword to defeat the Demon King and restore peace to Hyrule. Okay, if it's forbidden to turn into a dragon, then why does it even exist? You already have in hand the hope that Zelda left to you, the sword that seals the darkness, the Master Sword.
Well,
go now, Link. With the sword of hope that Zelda left to you, you will surely smite the Demon King Ganondorf. Vow of Minoru, Sage of Spirit. Proof of the Vow of Minoru, Sage of Spirit. Use it to summon or dismiss the construct containing Minoru's spirit. Trail of the Master Sword. Complete. After meeting the owner of the mysterious voice, the Sage of Spirit, Minoru, you learned about the imprisoning war against the Demon King in the distant past and Princess Zelda's determination to restore the Master Sword. You now have all the clues you need. Report to Pora at Lookout Landing. Pora at Lookout Landing. You told Pora about the imposter princess and how Demon King Ganondorf is trying to rise again. Hyrule Castle remains a devastated place and continues to float above the ground. Okay, so you know who Minoru reminds me of? The Viera from Final Fantasy. And if you don't know who the Viera is, look them up. They're like sexy bunny ladies. They're like Playboy bunnies if they were actually bunnies. But Rauru looks like a goat. Also, I still have questions as to why Minoru is the only one without an accent. Like, why is she the only one without an accent? Like, even Rauru has an accent. Like, they're brother and sister. Shouldn't they have the same accent? And then what was Sonia's stone? Minoru, elder sister Rauru. She helped her brother, the source of Link's right arm, fight the Demon King in her role as the Sage of Spirit long ago. When she was struck down in battle, she used her powers to preserve her spirit in the Pora pad. She feels responsible for a Zonai secret stone, giving rise to the Demon King, and swore to Zelda she would do everything in her power to defeat him in the present day. Oh, the Deku Tree has a profile. Great Spirit of Korok Forest. A great tree spirit who has stood long vigil over Korok Forest and the sword that seals the darkness. An old friend of Princess Zelda and Link, he gently guided their efforts against the calamity. To the Koroks living in the forest, he is both a father figure and a home. You know, for all the characters that you meet, there aren't like a ton of profiles. I guess they only put the profiles of the like extremely important characters, the VIPs. Okay, how many meals do we have? Not materials. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 open spaces. I guess that's fine. That's not that many. Okay, let's go talk to Pora. I keep wanting to say Pura. I mean, that's kind of like that better than Pora. Well, did you find anything about the 5th sage?
What?
You found the Sage of Spirit? Okay, why does she sound so surprised? Like, that's what you sent me to do. And then she's like, oh, you actually did it? Minoru? This is incredible. That means we have the 5 sages. Fantastic work, Link. I can't believe this is actually one of the sages who faced off against the Demon King alongside Princess Zelda. And now we have news about the princess. There's some relief in that, at least. So, in the ancient past, Princess Zelda worked to restore the decayed Master Sword and return it to your hand, trusting that you would defeat the Demon King in the present day. She did so much all on her own.
What?
The Master Sword was restored, you say? When were you planning on telling me? Just now. And it was found on the head of a white dragon of all places? That's hard to believe. Is it? Is it? With what we just learned? However, this was Princess Zelda's wish. One she believed in so strongly that she gave her life to see it through for us. Wait, so why don't we know by now that Zelda is a dragon? Like, isn't Link aware of this? So he's not telling Pora? Thank you for finding the sword, Link. I have to say, you really don't look quite yourself unless you've got the Master Sword at your side. That is true.
Check it.
Now then, it seems you have all you need. You're prepared to face our enemy. We need to determine where the Demon King is lurking. It seems unlikely he'd still be in Hyrule Castle. I can't think of any place he'd be here on the surface. That must mean... That's it, the depths. Oh, man, we gotta go back down there? Well, wouldn't you say there's a high probability that he's in the depths? I guess. Makes me think of Freya FF9, but I get she was a rat. I guess she was a rat. Freya. I played FF. I love FF9. I don't remember what Freya looked like though. Let me look her up. Freya FF9. Oh, yeah. Whoa, was she a rat? I never thought she was a rat. I always thought she was a goat. But, you know, graphics in those days were not great. And her face was, like, Freya's face was mostly covered. Do what you think best, of course, but my suggestion is to ask Joshua for any info she may have. She's enthusiastic about investigating the depths, so I'm sure she'd be happy to help out. Yeah. Link, the rest is up to you. Destroy Ganondorf! At this point, you've gathered the 5 sages together and returned the Master Sword to your side. All we have to do now is locate the Demon King. Sorry, let me gather my thoughts here. I can't think of anywhere on the surface he might be, but the depths, that seems likely. Although we can't be too certain. I'll leave it to you to head up the search. That said, if you're investigating the depths, ask Joshua for help. I'm sure she'll have useful information for you. Yeah. Link, the rest is up to you. Okay, we are getting so close, guys. Wind, fire, water, lightning, and spirit. The 5 sages have awakened and entrusted you with their power. You still don't know where Demon King Ganondorf is, but Pora says she suspects the depths. If you work with Joshua, who's been investigating the depths, you might gain a lead. No, but that was one of my favorite games as a kid. Yeah, it's really good. That's a great Final Fantasy. I love Vivi. He was my favorite. But I feel like it came out at a time where, like, I don't know, it just kind of like got forgotten about. I feel like a lot of people didn't play it. Hi, swordsman. Did you figure anything out about the depths of the Yiga clan? Of the reports I've already received, I'm focusing on the chasms found in the east. Eastern chasms. Okay. Multiple chasms have been discovered in Lanayru to the east. There's been some findings in the chasms on land in the Lanayru wetlands and north of Kakariko village. Specifically, statues that seem to depict Zora were discovered there. Considering the statue you found for me, swordsman, you know, that very first one, my theory is These statues are probably there to guide people to somewhere else too. I've gathered lots of information about chasms and stone statues at this point. If you discover anything new, swordsman, please let me know.
Oh.
At this rate, I bet you it's just a matter of time before we find a clue about Princess Zelda. Okay, that wasn't very helpful.
Aha.
I still haven't received any new info, but of the reports I've already received, I'm focused on the chasms found in the east. Okay, so I guess that's where I have to go.
Oh.
Chasms found in the east. Lanniru wetlands. Okay, well there's one right there. And I've already gotten this shrine. Okay, so I think... I don't know if we're gonna go try to beat Ganon right now. We'll probably do that next time. But I think what I'm gonna do now is I'll just try and like find where he is, and then at the same time I'll try to gather some more materials to upgrade my armor. Mineru's vow has granted you the power to summon her construct. Awesome! Oh, what do we have here? Ah, stupid keys. Oh my god, really? What is he doing up here? Okay. Alright, why would you put a sign up here, though? Like... who's gonna find this sign? You know? Honestly, that one rock might be enough. We'll put another one. Okay. Well, I'm trying to put another one. Made it fall. Okay. Let's try to we'll put like a smaller rock base. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to put some support on the side too. Where did my rocks go? Oh, there they are. Or what if we put it this way?
Ah.
He's so strong. I know, right? Oh, oops. I had to build like a rock wall. Still don't understand why Link can't just hold the sign in place. That was not the correct button. holding that sign and all those rocks. I know, right?
Ah! Oh.
Okay, I need to fuse this with something. Oh, why do I have a stick? I don't want that. Knight's Claymore. Alright, what do we got? I trapped him in a circle of rocks too. I mean, it seems like it was the only way to do that. But you know what? Like, he's if he wants that to happen, you know, like, that's what we're gonna do. Like, he wanted the sign to stand. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll go get that route over there. I haven't explored this area at all. Not a huge fan of the depths. So I think what we're gonna do is, for another hour or so, I think we are going to just explore the depths for now. Great, where am I? And the next time we'll try and beat Ganon. There we go. What is that thing? Is the sage tricky to find? Yes. Yeah, I mean, well, coming up to it, like the beginning stages, yes. But after that, not too bad. But they're all, I mean, they're all pretty tricky. Just the nature of Zelda games. What is that thing? Marbled Goma? Alright, I guess we'll go fight it. No, not you. Where's Redo? Need a stronger weapon for this. There's a whole quest just to look for the 5th sage. Yeah, I guess there's a quest to look for every sage. The Fire Temple boss? Oh. I actually liked the Fire Temple boss. But I liked using Yunobo, like, going up the... like, rolling him up the walls. I like doing that. This part is not so easy. Wait, why is the Fire Temple boss here? Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, that was like the worst time for this Joy-Con to die. I mean, I'm glad that it like automatically stops when the controller dies. That's not what I wanted at all. It's satisfying to see you whack that evil eye. Imagine how it feels actually doing it. Yeah, so the quest we shortcut would have you go to Kakariko to look for something, then go to Farron to look for something, then the sky clears and the game kind of points you in the direction of the longest route. That Sky Island that the shrine was on to find the mask. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, like I said, it's like Zelda just... Marbled Goma leg? Yeah, Zelda is like, you think you're done with Zelda, but then it gives you like 3,000 other things to do. Okay, I think the only thing I can fuse this thing right now with is the Master Sword. Is that all it gives me? Oh no, there's a treasure chest. Okay. Put it on the boulder breaker? I don't have the boulder breaker right now. Well, I'm gonna have to put it on the Master Sword. Huge crystallized charge. What? I've never seen one of those before. A complete crystal made by condensing zonite charges processed from zonite, equal to 100 normal crystallized charges. That's okay. We'll put it on the Master Sword. That's so weird looking. Tim, put it on something so you can break it down later. I don't have anything I can put it on. Or I guess I could have put it on one of the Gloom swords. Or I guess I can you break the stuff off of the Master Sword? Does that Goron do the Master Sword in Terrytown? Okay, so since I have enough zonite charge or crystal, whatever they are, I'm gonna go back to here. And get another battery. Yeah, you can also destroy fused weapons. Okay. Well, I can go to Terrytown and remove it from the Master Sword and then put it on another one of the weapons. I mean, I don't have anything fused to some of the Gloom weapons that I have. And put new material on the weapon? Okay. This system is kind of weird. Like, first you have to gather the crystal charges, and then you have to, like, go get them and turn those in. Like, you have to trade, like, zonai charges for the crystals, and then you have to trade them in for the energy wells, or the batteries, whatever. First, I'm gonna stay at a stable. Want my pony points. You can't remove from Master Sword? Oh. Well, that's okay. I mean, honestly, like, I'm almost done with this game. Like, I'm probably not going to pick it up again for a good while. The material is lost once fused to the Master Sword. Okay, that's okay. I mean, once I beat Ganon, honestly, probably not going to pick up this game for... I mean, if I do, it won't be for a long time. Oh, there's one of those ring garlands.
Oh. 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 Oh.
And now that I had enough pony points, it only cost me 10 rupees to stay. Okay, so I'm not gonna stay on for too much longer, so I think right now we're just going to try to get some materials to upgrade armor.
Oh.
Have you read the paper lately? There's some big story about the Demon King returning. I feel like I should be preparing for the worst, but what can I even do? Nothing, because I do everything. So... let's go check with the Great Fairy and see what else we need left for upgrading anything. While riding the construct, you can traverse lava and gloom without taking damage. Ooh, okay, that would make the depths easier. Okay, yeah, I remember now. We had to walk across the gloom in the Spirit Temple. Yeah, the Great Fairy is the other way. You are at the end, I believe. Yeah, the only thing I have left to do is to go fight Ganon. So right now it's just getting ready for that. Okay, I still don't have any, and I still don't have enough to upgrade anything. Well, anything important anyway. Frog's Fang. Frog's Fang. Frog's Fang. Okay, so I need Frog's Fangs in order to upgrade the Depths armor. Do you know where to go to fight him? Somewhere in the depths. So I know it is, I mean, all Joshua said was that it was like somewhere in the eastern depths. So I went through this chasm and the Lanayru wetlands, but honestly, like, I was just going to like kind of explore this area and see if I could get any more materials for upgrading the depths armor. Because I have not explored this area at all. Oh, Minoru keeps all the stuff you fused to her. Slap. Okay, she's not doing a ton of damage. Ooh, look at all that zonite. Hunt for foxes. Google the map of fox locations. Well, I figure I will explore a little bit. If I don't run into any, then I can look some up. But I haven't gone through this area at all. Like, if you look at the map, like, all this area is blank because I really haven't been over here at all. Maybe I'll run into one. The set can be maxed fairly quick. Really? Well, what are we considering fairly quick? Okay, so I don't have any shrines in this area, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. It just means I haven't found any yet. I did in like an hour, really? From like level 1? Need to build a hovercraft, 2 fans, and a steering stick. Okay. Okay, well, let's see if we can max out that armor then. Alright, I've got 2 fans here. Do I use the bird? Or just like one of these platforms? Doesn't look like they gave me a steering stick. I might have one. I have 18 of them. Then you can uncover depths map quickly. Okay. Okay, let me look up the Frox locations. No bird? Are you saying no use the bird or Like, no, don't use the bird. I mean, well, I have one Frox Fang, so I've killed one. I don't know where that was though. Where's my Frox Fang? And then I've killed, I mean, I don't know how many obsidian Frox Fangs I've killed. I don't know how many 4 came from. I don't know where any of these are. Don't use a bird, okay. Watch a video on how to build it, it's easy. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Don't I have the auto build for that? And you can auto build afterwards. Save it as favorite. Actually, I already have it. Okay, I just need to break out a steering stick. It's not an auto build? Oh. Okay, so there's like a specific... Okay, but there is an auto build called Hovercraft. So I have to Google build goblin glider then. A better goblin glider. What is going on? How are you doing this evening, Rebecca? Hey, Ben, I'm doing good. How are you? Thanks for coming in. What? It's like 2 giant fans. Or just 2 fans, I guess. It's just like 2 fans and a steering stick? Take a fan, lay it flat. Another fan with the same inputs. Select the steering stick. Rotate 45 degrees. Attached to the front fan with... What? With max range? What does that mean? Oh, like the furthest you can... The furthest you can attach it. But if you want to drive your glider like a literal car, we have one more step. We have to attach a Korok prawn. What? Wait, what does that do? This is the fastest and most efficient. Yeah, I guess I'm okay, I guess. Is everything okay? Yes, but angle them properly. Okay, yeah. So it's just 2 fans and a steering stick. Well, what does a Korok leaf do? Some advantages of this glider. You can take off in water. You can dolphin dive and drive in water. You can grind it with the floor and it won't topple. What? What do you mean grind it with the floor? Ignore the Korok leaf? I don't do that? Okay. Yeah, just a little drain today. I'm sorry to hear that. It happens though. Okay, let me make sure. I still don't like, I mean, I still don't get what the point of the Korok leaf is because it doesn't really say. It just says like put a Korok leaf on it, but it doesn't explain how that helps. Okay, that looks like that. That looks like it. Set as favorite. Was that what I do to save it? Okay, let's move it over here. Oh. Maybe I didn't do it right. Okay, it does look like the steering stick is like a little bit off to the side. Okay, so auto build, let's unfavorite that. I think this fan. Okay, let's bring it back. And plus being in pain all last night. Oh no, why were you in pain? Okay, let's bring it back over here so I can see what I'm doing. It looks like this fan maybe was a little like off. Whoa. Okay, pretty sure that one was right. I was severely constipated all night long. Was just bad that I was constipated. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you better now though? Okay, why can't I... Why is this not working now? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna take some used to getting... This is going to take some getting used to. I think. You think what? Hoverbike is actually better, though. Same parts, just attached front and back instead. Oh. Oof. Did you hear that Destiny accepted a 12-month contract with Kick, and as part of his contract, because he has some equity in the company, he is now obligated to do gambling sponsored streams? I did not hear that. I will have to look into that. You can shoot a giant bloom seed on bike for a light. Oh, good idea. Wait, no, come back here. It's like it's like a bike headlight. Okay, now the depths is kind of fun. It's not an exclusive. Seems like Kick won't be doing like any exclusives. Shoot twice so it doesn't fly off. Yeah, I didn't think of that. It never occurs to me that I set off the Zonai devices. And I also always forget that all the Zonai devices like go off all at once. Where'd my thing go? There it is. That's the way I came. Yeah. Finally made it to the fire temple. You can get sidetracked easily in this game. Oh, I know. I know, Eddie. I'm the queen of getting sidetracked. Let's go follow the statues. Yeah, Eddie, this is why it's been taking me so long to beat the game. How do people figure these things out, you know? Like how to make this little glider, like... Oh no! Oh no! Why does it have to do that? You know, I was just thinking about it today. I want to be a bit more surprised if Twitch imposed this policy with all its partnered streamers that partnered streamers from other platforms on stream. Wait, what? Takes you getting used to, but easy to control when you get used to it. Yeah, it's definitely definitely a little bit off-putting at first. What is that? Where does it say the YouTube streamers can't be a Twitch streamer, stream on camera, and or end game or voice call? You need battery? I need more batteries? Water temple boss? Oh my god. Is that- wait, is that where the Zora statues are pointing to? No. Okay, we're gonna go past this for now. Okay, well, we need to recharge anyway. This does not bode well. Okay. Considering Twitch is putting up like a digital iron curtain around their streamers and communities. Yeah, Twitch is, I mean, we know how I feel about Twitch. Not good things. Not warm and fuzzy feelings. Actually, It's funny too because I am going to be interviewing a streamer tomorrow for my podcast. She recently decided to transition from Twitch to YouTube. I mean, she's not gonna like completely jump ship and move everything to YouTube all at once. She's gonna slowly transition because she still has a, you know, she still has an audience on Twitch. All right, well, I guess we might as well finish the Koga quest. What am I doing wrong? Maybe my angle's off? No, that's still not working. Hello? Whoa, how long have you been there? Why, you little try to catch me off guard, did you? Oh, I could have done that before while your back was turned. You... cowardly sneak. Like I said before, my plan has changed. But we already mined up everything there is to mine around here. So what you saw was just, you know... I was killing time. So, yeah, you get it. Anyway, I can't believe you followed me to another mine. Persistent little pest. In honor of our long-awaited reunion, I graciously allowed you to fight me one-on-one before. But right now, you're the last thing on my mind. Because the end is nigh. I've got things to do, so let's make this real quick. Yiga clan attack! Am I supposed to build a boat? My internet is cutting out? Oh no! Oh, they have a boat for me. If you know what I'm talking about whenever I refer to Grand Curtain, you pretty much know what I'm talking about when it comes to Twitch. I haven't heard that term. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can guess what it means. Really? The Yika clan's just like a bunch of brats. So, can you not have the steering stick go backwards? Twitch being authoritarian? Is that how you pronounce that? I have no idea what their policy is. When I referred to the Iron Curtain, I mean the USSR. Oh. Yeah, Twitch doesn't seem to be getting better. Gruh. The steering stick got wet, so my hand slipped. He's just a brat. He's just like a spoiled brat. No matter. Once again, you're too late. I've already dug up all the crystallized charges this place had to offer. And there's more. I just got word from my underlings that they've located the man himself. They found the Demon King. Just one more step. One teeny little step until the Yiga clan's long-standing desire comes to fruition. We have more than enough crystallized charges now, and there's only one more abandoned mine to ransack. Hear me now, Link. It's time to start the final excavation. The northwestern abandoned mine awaits. That's where I'll use those charges to activate our ultimate weapon, offer it to the Demon King, and bring the world to its end. Our next encounter will be our last. Okay, so the northwestern mine, I guess, is where Ganon is. You'll get yours, just you wait. Twitch will try anything out of desperation to keep their streamers the platform longer. I mean, it doesn't really seem like they're trying to keep anybody. Greetings. Authoritarian. Thank you for eliminating the intruders. I was listening closely to the goings-on. The northwestern abandoned mine that man headed for is likely the abandoned Hebra mine. But there are a few chasms in Hebra by which to reach it. The path stretching from Hyrule Ridge that was previously used is no longer a viable route. Though I recall there being a chasm somewhere that connects directly to the abandoned mine. There's one other thing before you resume your journey. My associate over there manages schema stones. You may want to ask for one. The northwestern abandoned mine that man headed for is likely the abandoned Hebra mine. Okay. So I guess we'll go there next. The only known way to enter the depths is through chasms. After the upheaval, many chasms appeared across Hyrule. When navigating the depths proves too treacherous, try leaving and returning through a different chasm. To fully conquer the depths, we must find every entrance. Unfortunately, locating chasms is not always straightforward. It is rumored, for instance, that a chasm has somehow opened inside a cave. Surely this is not the only concealed entrance. There may even be holes that do not seem to be chasms at first glance. But take heart, the gloom that leaks from these pits acts as a beacon, and most can be seen from above. Glory to Master Koga. Authoritarian. I'll have to look it up. No, it's not a word I use on like a daily basis. Huge crystallized charge. Ooh. Authorizer verified. Welcome, I'm a forged construct. I process zonite here into other materials. Zonite is a substance that can be mined in great quantities in this land. I am capable of processing the substance and converting it into a variety of things. Here, allow me to show you what can be processed from zonite. These are materials that have been processed from the ore. I'm willing to accept zonite in exchange for processed materials. A selection of processed materials is arrayed on the nearby shelves. See if any of them catch your interest. Ooh. Yeah, I have enough. And then I can take 2 of those. Okay, so I can get 1 more charge. Okay, there's a... what do you call it? A route over there. I'm like 10 seconds in the past with wonky internet. No, really? That's okay. YouTube kind of has a big chat delay anyway. One thing that people try to like tell me, that's why like they try to convince me like that's one of the reasons that Twitch is better, because they have a shorter chat delay. However, I will not be deterred from my moral superiority of YouTube. YouTube being better. Oh, that flew. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna end it here. It's getting late. Still have work tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow I will not be on because I am recording a podcast tomorrow night. So next stream will be Thursday, and then after that I am going on my vacation, so I will not be back until the week after. So probably and then I probably will need like a few days after just to recover from vacation. So next stream will probably be like the 8th or the 9th, or oh, I don't know. Okay, that's also my friend's birthday weekend, and I don't know if she wants to do anything, so we'll have to see. But either way, the next stream will be Thursday, and then after that it'll have to be after I come back. So we will see if we can defeat Ganon in the next stream. Maybe, you know, tomorrow I might take some time to just grind the Froxes and get the materials to upgrade the depths armor, and so that way on Thursday night we can just head straight to Ganon. And the chat delay is good and also helps as a filter for filtering out certain words or phrases. Well, it's just that like the chat delay from like somebody typing in chat for me to see it, it's like longer than Twitch. So it's not like, you know, it's not like real time or whatever. Every day you're proven more correct concerning Twitch. Exactly. Everybody said I was crazy. Like a year and a half ago. It's almost 2 years now. But like a year and a half ago, or like, I don't know, more than a year and a half ago, because I went to YouTube in like September or October of last year. So almost 2 years ago, everyone said I was crazy. Look at me now. How do you like me now? I mean, not you guys, but like everybody that said I was crazy, that's still on Twitch. Okay, have a great night. Thank you, DJ. DJ, I didn't even know you were in here. Thank you for hanging out. Good night, great stream, have a great vacation. Thank you, Francisco. I mean, I'll be on Thursday if you want to stop by so I can talk to you then. But if I don't talk to you on Thursday, thank you so much. 4th of July is coming up too. Yeah, that's why I'm going to be on vacation, because my sister wants to come visit for the 4th of July. She's going to be visiting my brother, but I will also be there. But it's like, you know, my brother is, even though he's my closest family member, but he's still like a 4 or 5 hour drive away. And so I still have to take like a whole like vacation if I want to go visit him. Rebecca, you're not crazy. Guess what? Me and you are the ones who actually are the crazy rebels to dare to be different. Right. Like, and it's not even just that. Like, I go against some like common YouTube advice too. Like, sorry. Like being a variety streamer, like most of the YouTube channels giving advice and like the YouTube gurus are saying don't do variety, like stick to one thing only, and then that way your audience like knows what to expect the next time you stream or post content. But like for me that doesn't really make any sense because like adults, I mean maybe not kids, but like the kids aren't really my target audience, but like adults have like, you know, they have different interests, and most of the adults I know like to play different games. They don't just play one game. Bless you, thank you. And so like I feel like I attract an audience that likes a certain type of game because I'm not playing like when I say I'm a variety streamer, I'm not playing like different. I'm not really playing like, I'm not playing Zelda one day and then playing like Call of Duty the next day, you know, like I play like single player, like campaign, story heavy, like action adventure RPGs, you know, like, well, I mean, I don't, what is Pokemon? Is Pokemon, I don't, Pokemon is like it's like an action adventure, right? RPG. So if I look at my past streams, like a Hades was a little bit different. However, I did post a poll saying what should I play next, and people voted for Hades. So I literally asked my audience, what do you want to see? They voted for Hades. Okay, Spider-Man, you know, action adventure, like single player campaign story. Stray, very story heavy, like not really action adventure, but you know, story heavy campaign, single player. Pokemon Violet, RPG. I guess you could play with other people. I just didn't. You know, like story heavy RPG. God of War. I played Borderlands, but that was for like a charity event. Like, you know, like, and then some of these other games that I played like way in the past were just like random games, but I haven't played them in a long time. And then Chrono Cross, FF7 remake, the Yuffie DLC, Ratchet and Clank. I played puzzle games too. Lake. So I think Cobra Kai. Well, that was Cobra Kai was like Cobra Kai was the very first game I streamed on YouTube. It did not do very well. But then nothing I did on YouTube did very well when I first started, you know, for like 3 months. I literally had nobody coming in on YouTube, and people were like, oh, nobody's gonna watch you on YouTube. Like, people don't watch live streams there. But look at us now. Okay, so yes, we are going to be back on Thursday. Watch out for my podcast episode. I'm going to be posting it on Thursday morning, probably around like 10 a.m. Central Time. So watch out for that. And I will see you hopefully guys hopefully on Thursday. Otherwise, I will see you after my vacation. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will see you in the next one. Bye.